The last series of the day. Klimsani facing off against RE.Arise in the EPL Masters 2. I am Plate, announcing everything that is going on. We've got the opening Wyvern, Lycan, Hoodwink. The first three heroes picked for Klimsani. Looking for what looks to be more tempo, more run at you Dota. We're gonna team fight. We're gonna have team fight you. We're gonna pressure you. And RE.Arise with the SF Willow opener. I think you'd expect to see something like a melee pause 5 here, but it looks like a lot of the options have been banned out. Clockwork still in the pool. That's probably what we're gonna see from RE.Arise here with the Shadow Fiend. Seems pretty simple if you ask me. So I think. Oh, they also picked the Doom, so no save with the Winter Wyvern. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good so far from RE.Arise. Lack of lockdown on the Lycan if you do end up going for the Clockwork, but I think the Willow Doom, Clock Shadowfiend lane. I mean, those lanes are really good. And Klimsani, the kind of offlaner or the kind of carry or mid laner they're gonna have to pick up here. Obviously, really debilitated with the fact that the Doom is out. I think if there's a Clock pick though, you could see a Puck. Obviously, you don't want to get doomed if you're on Puck, but it's pretty hard to doom a Puck. Doom has a pretty hard time getting on top of her. You could buy a Force Staff as well. Like it's not hard to play Dota into. So even if you go Aghanim Scepter with the Doom, again the Force Staff on Puck is pretty good. So I don't know. We'll see what the Doom ends up going for. I think it really comes down to what kind of pause 5 you're looking at. Again, I don't know how it could be anything besides Clockwork here for RE.Arise. Maybe they don't play it, but I find that hard to believe. Never mind, they go Mirana. I don't like this. I'm not a fan. I think the Clockwork was easily the best option to go for. I think you give yourself the best opportunity to win with your best opportunity to win with this Mirana. Arrow is kind of good into Winter Wyvern, but where's the setup for your Arrow? Bramble, the fear from Willow, maybe the fear from Essop. There's a lot of fears from RE.Arise, so that could be that could be what you're really looking for. But yeah, maybe if there was like an Underlord on, the Doom, for example, Ember Spirit could be another thing that's possible here for RE.Arise. Ember Mirana would have been a little bit better, but instead you give the Ember Spirit to Klimsani. And Ember is one of those heroes that doesn't. You get doomed and you care, obviously, but if you have the magic shield going before you get doomed, you negate so much of the possible damage coming out with the Scorched Earth that you can walk it off pretty reasonably. As long as you live through that initial burst, you can always reinitiate into team fights with the use of the ultimate, right? So you can fire yourself back in. Klimsani banning out two of the hardest Ember counters in lane, the Sark and the Huskar, but there's still plenty out there. Snapfire, for example, for RE.Arise. Big stretch. Snapfire really good into the Ember Spirit lane. Something that we continue to see even after the nerfs. I think a lot of teams are warming up back to the Snapfire. It used to be that you wouldn't see Snapfire even a little bit, but Klimsani go for the tiny, so we see the full breadth of what Klimsani are looking at here. And we're going to get Viper. Oh my gosh. If Ethereal doesn't win his lane, RE.Arise lose. And the thing is, I'm gonna keep it a $1.50. I'm gonna keep it real, okay? I do not believe in Viper at all. I think that hero in my pubs, or at least from what I see, even in pro play, might have a 20% win rate. This hero doesn't do anything. You pick this hero to counter a lane, it wins its lane, and then it does nothing. I think we'd have to see like Shiva's Guard Aghanim set there from Viper. Really just a big amount of like AoE, magic damage burst, DPS, kill everybody, get the Ember Spirit, keep the Ember Spirit off of himself, off of the lane, keep that middle lane pushed in, invade the big jungle, play a Viper that is a squeezing Viper. Um, but there's a lot of burst damage, right? Tiny has a lot of burst that Viper doesn't like dealing with. Lycan has a lot of summons that Viper doesn't like dealing with. You don't want to get Winter's Cursed, or the people around you don't want to get Winter's Cursed because you just do a lot of damage. So, yeah. Yeah, I think overall, not a fan of the Viper. I think Dire are gonna win. I think you just keep it simple, and you don't have to do much of anything else. It really does just come down to that. So
Еще посидим, еще посидим.
yeah. With that being said, I think last pick Doom or last pick Tiny into Doom is a little weird as well, if only because Doom does a lot of percent based HP, which is something that pure damage percent based HP with Infernal Blade. Is it pure damage still? No, it's magical. Yeah, really hard to play Tiny into this Infernal Blade, especially level 4 Infernal Blade. Do like
30 seconds to battle.
max HP as damage every 4 seconds. It's just a lot. It's just a lot to work with, and your innate ability giving you an extra like 20% damage.
The battle begins.
I don't know. Level pain is weird. Level pain is weird, but let's take a look here. Mid lane, it's gonna be the Viper. Oh my gosh, Shadow Fiend, Yawai. Oh, he's fine. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Obviously, not the kind of start that you want on your SF, and having to go all the way back to the tower. Not something that you want to get done, but hey, Mirana seems to be doing a pretty good job at harassing the Hoodwink here. Little Bushwhack trade, and yeah, both of these heroes obviously using all the resources that they have available to them, HP, mana. The Wolves are pretty decent into SF, especially when you get later on. They get the stupid evasion, like 100% evasion, however long it is. Need magical damage to burst them down, which you do have with the raises, but normally you wouldn't want to use your mana for that. So, also the Lycan just able to right click the Mirana down as well. So, a lot of extra just random damage or random harass, HP. Bottom lane is gonna get pretty spicy here. I think once we get up to like 10 to 15 SF Necromastery Souls, you could start seeing some kills happen. But unless an arrow occurs or something, I don't really see it happening. Mid lane Viper is not actually doing the best against the Ember. With the level 3 now, should be able to push the Ember Spirit out of lane, so. we'll see exactly how this mid lane transpires, but I would expect to see a Viper dominate a little bit more than this. It's only a difference of 2 CS at this point, but I guess when you go Sleight of Fist level 1 on the Ember Spirit, you know how far the lane is going.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
TP coming in from the Hoodwink. I think Ethereal might have overplayed his hand. Bushwhack in mid. Ethereal Viper. He's going to go down. First blood happens in the mid lane. Model of play was happening up top.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So mid is mid could be going better. Obviously that kill on the Viper was pretty devastating. I mean, you can't overstay your welcome as a Viper. You might think you're strong, but you still are susceptible to a gank and a stun. 25 CS though for the SF. This has been a good lane. Raze is doing a lot of work.
Dire's turret has been killed.
Unfortunately, SF taking a bit of harass here. Oh, never mind. It's turnaround play easily on the Lycan. You do not have any more jumps, but you don't need them, as even if Lycan isn't taking last hits, it doesn't really matter. Tiny's doing pretty well. You know, 25 CS.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And mid lane, once again, Ethereal knocked down by the rotation of the Hoodwink. And Ember Spirit doesn't die, lives on the skin of his tinny tin chin. The hairs of his chin. I was going to say the skin of his teeth. And then I got to confuse the hairs on his chin. And we ended up wherever I took us. Let's not ever go back there again. The skin of your chin is a crazy thing to say. They do. I mean, there aren't any stacks in the triangle, but Hoodwink continues to just take some harass here. Stopping any of these stacks from coming out. Obviously, they know how important these catch-up stacks could be. Meanwhile, in mid, they get a Bramble down on top of difference. But it makes no difference to him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The Viper's still trucking along in the mid lane. I mean, I guess even if he dies twice, his only job is to just keep going. Pushing this middle tower with the catapult. Maybe not even take it, but at least put in so much work that there's, this tower goes down to a quarter or 3/4 HP maybe.
Don't mind if I do.
Mid lane. I assume, so I make under the assumption that more Embers have played from positions like this than Ethereal's played Vipers in positions like this. But he is a gold tier Viper, so maybe he knows what he's doing, a lot of the times I feel like I see a silver tier Viper player come in and pick the hero, but you know, if Ethereal is a known Viper player, if he's got a couple of games of Viper under his belt, then I would assume that he's got something going for himself here.
Dire's middle
Again,
tower
just
is
keeps
under
pushing in
attack.
this tower. He's going to take this tier 1 tower mid.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And bottom lane, obviously you see on your screen the Hoodwink picking up that kill with the help of the Wolves. Level
Radiant's
5.
bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They are looking for Wyvern. Bramble comes down. But the magical damage is there. They do see Rain. That will be a kill for Waveform. Goes into the ethereal world and TP's away. No chains are available. Can't chain something you can't see. I think this Tiny has a lot of work to do for himself. It's getting the Hurricane Pike. I think your only job as Tiny is to like maybe burst these supports. Like the Willow and the Mirana are pretty squishy heroes, but
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
seems like this middle tower going down early
Dire's
could be a
middle
good
tower
sign
is under
for
attack.
RE.Arise.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Adds
under
another
attack.
layer of tempo to their
Dire's
game.
middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hoodwink. Still getting some B words down. I think at some point, like you're just waiting for timings. Mask of Madness on
Radiant's
Hawaii.
bottom tower has fallen.
BKBs. Just a lot of, a lot of space so far. A lot of poking and prodding, but it is putting the Lycan really far behind. Does take the bottom tower with the help of the catapult though, which is pretty nice. So that will give him some opportunity to farm up a bit more than he has been. And the SF Tiny obviously going to be locked into place together as top lane. They got the Doom down on top of 4-2-3. Looking for Rain here. He does have a Cold Embrace trying to get out with the TP, but the right clicks are there for Ethereal. Pretty easy pickings.
Dire's top tower
That will
is
open
under
up this
attack.
top tier 1 tower to get taken out into Ethereal. Maybe next pushing the bottom tier 1 tower. Or invading the enemy big jungle. I think both options are correct. Don't think you could go wrong with either.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Maybe a TP and smoke up. Trying to defend this top tier 1 tower still. After everything that's gone on, but the damage is there. They have the catapult hitting the tower.
Dire's Radiant's top tower
That'll be a
has fallen.
freebie. Moonlight Shadow now coming in for the Radiant, but everybody's pretty low. All things considered, I don't know if there would be really any push coming out from this. I think they're just going to buy time. Obviously, these players will use every resource that they have available to them, including gap closing on Tiny up top, 4-2-3, in some trouble. They have Ethereal coming up around the roof, just trying to juke and jive, but can't find anything. And now here comes the Ember Spirit, looking for Ethereal still. Drums are coming out. They get the pushback. This should be a dead Viper. They come in as well, looking for this Viper still, but the Wolves come out. Force Staff is not going to save anybody. And now Doom, forced to make his way over. That is a really nice Bramble. The right clicks are through, and Difference gets his way out of there. Hoodwink doesn't land the stun or the Sharpshooter. Toss up into the air. Mirana can't get the damage out on the Hoodwink. And Sweden strong. Finishes Anisan. Very, very sloppy team fight. Ethereal obviously going down here, and they are not done. Fear coming out onto 2. Bedlam committed as well. They drop the Doom. 4-2-3. Getting chased down here. They have the damage. Wait for him with the double kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just a lot of pressure points. And I think I think the 4-2-3 might have felt a little bit too much of an onus to go for that kill, but again, the Doom is just
Radiant
finding their targets on cooldown. How many times do we see Doom not do anything? But Anku hitting his mark, finding the right moment. And Lycan is still just not available to participate in some of these teamfights. He is a higher level than the Doom, however, level 10 compared to the level 9 of Doom. But you can see Doom
Radiant are scanning.
farming it up a little bit. They are finding Lycan with this Moonlight Shadow. It is the SF ulti that gets the kill bottom. Meanwhile, up top, Ethereal looking for this pickoff on the Wyvern. Will get it easily. And RE.Arise with the tempo.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
it's
tower
one thing.
is
The
under attack.
lanes are one thing, but they're using the power from the lanes very effectively, finding pickoffs
Dire
in the
are
lanes.
scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under
Knowing
attack.
that enemy heroes are going to be going to those places. And SF needs some help. Turns around with the Mask of Madness. They have the damage. And now the Ember Spirit taking quite a lot. He's going to turn his attention over. Gets the kill, but also dies. Difference. I don't know if that pickoff is worth it, but it definitely has happened. And they're looking at the Lycan now. Death from above, indeed. That's a big kill to give up. He was so close to his helm of the Overlord. The fact that it's still not picked up yet. Hurricane Pike is interesting. I guess Viper's building more like a carry. Bedlam will find the Wyvern in mid. And the Fear.
Radiant's
Sleight of
top
Fist
tower is
dodged.
under attack.
So 1 for 1, but I think obviously giving up a dominating spree is a lot better for difference. Though it still continues to be space at this point, where we're not seeing a whole lot of farm, not a lot of farm safety for KS there, and the win probability is showing it. For those that can't see it, 85% in favor of RE.Arise at the 17-minute mark. So much more opportunities, I think, just to win this game. Antistyle's finished on SF. He's gonna go for the Hurricane Pike himself. So identical item builds for the SF and the Ethereal, but as you can see, everyone from the top lane needing some help. Throw an arrow in. Nope. Guessed wrong. Weird. I think Wyvern's going to be fine. I mean, obviously, working towards the mana boots and the blank dagger, but won't be available for this rotation mid. There is a blank on Tiny. They want to find Ethereal. They see him with the wolves. Maybe they don't know. But there's the blank in. Counter Doom with the fear right on top of the Ember Spirit. He's going to go down. That's an easy kill. Meanwhile, TP in on the backline. Ethereal trying to get away, but that blink reinitiation is good. And the Lycan doing a lot of work here. As Mirana getting stunned up. Again, just full pressure, full Lycan. The wolf howls. And everybody listens. Everybody coming in. Toss back. Trying to keep Lycan alive still, but Yawai. Gap closing with the raise. Finds the pickoff. Needs to be careful still. There is an opportunity to get this kill onto the SF. They have the Tiny and the vision with the wolves. Tree line play. But SF comfortable in his own soul's skin. Will look to make it out. So nice reinitiation, nice team fight. KS found, you know, they find the Tiny blink stuns. Ethereal is a little cut out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We'll see. Tormentor.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Well, I think the Willow tried to go for a play, but obviously that didn't work out. Tiny blinked in.
Is under attack.
I mean, the Doom blinked in after it. Has the Doom available, but they just didn't have the Bedlam available.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Tiny playing with a certain amount of tempo right now. We'll keep on going. They find the Mirana as well. It just doesn't stop. You bleed 1 kill, you bleed 2 kills. But the Shadow Fiend is still the one that is winning out of all of this. Hasn't, I mean, he's died a couple of times, but actually, don't look at Shadow Fiend's scoreline, guys. You don't want to look at it, believe me. It's going to trigger a lot of you. Um, yeah, it's just very. I don't know. This is kind of weird because I feel like
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know. We're getting to the point of the game where the Viper really falls off in my eyes.
Radiant
Okay,
are
well,
scanning.
Ember dodging that play. BKB coming for the Doom soon. I'm still at a loss. I don't know how to put it. The hoodwink getting caught, easily picked off by Ethereal, but everybody's gonna rotate over. There's no Hurricane Pike for the Viper to get himself away. There is some detection, but Ethereal manages to get himself out. Silver Edge being completed for the SF here next.
Dire are scanning.
Yoai has just been like 344 last hits. He's going to be 6-slotted here soon. He's got 3 items. Well, 2. Full inventory nonetheless. Big smoke rotation. They want to find Ethereal. They're going to. They don't get the chains on the right targets, but maybe that doesn't matter. Mule Scepter up. There is the silence down on the SF. They're looking on the back line. They find it. BKB. Doom now on the Tiny. Curse Crown coming in. It's only going to stun 1. But they need to find this guy. Remnants coming all the way out. The Doom in some trouble. They are sending everything at him, and he is going to go down to the Curse Crown. Or the Winner's Curse. There's a lot of curses in this game, guys. Hoodwink. Looking for more, but the tree line's going to be saved by the Viper.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Only 1 hero dying after all of that. These teams are just skirmishing teams. They don't want to go in. Only the Lycan really is the hero that wants to go in, but you can tell nobody was really leaving this mid lane alone. Everybody from the Dire keeping the lane pushed in, just trying to find whatever opportunities they can. But the Tiny's nowhere to be seen. Hoodwink with a really nice play, just breaking that smoke. Uh-oh, Tiny. He is invisible. Trying to play around the wards.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
He's gonna find the SF. Blink away.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Arrow what landed on the Ember Spirit. They have the Bramble. That's a kill. A rogue arrow. Finding the Ember. The SF is is starting to fall a little bit, not off.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has
Just a
fallen.
touch behind.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Roshan taken by Uai. Ember looking for an opportunity as Difference closes the gap. They know that Uai is still in the pit. I don't think they're going to do much else. So that Roshan claimed by the Radiant. RE.Arise still with a pretty decent lead. No BKB for Uai. He's circling where he wants to play next with the Sages of Immortality. Gunpowder Gauntlet created by Tiny. Let's take a look at some of these tier 3 neutrals. Gunpowder Gauntlet for 2, but there's a blink play right on top of the SF. They find him. He was alone for some reason. They didn't, they didn't play around with him. And they're still looking for the Ember Spirit. Trying to get away. He is broken at this point. Not that that does much of anything, but SF. No BKB, so he gets caught pretty hard.
Radiant are scanning.
Very surprising, obviously, when you consider that. And 423 will take the Wisdom Shrine as well. Ethereal needing some help, but there is that, of course, save on the top lane. They are going to get the Winter's Curse down. It's a nice 3-man curse to start things up, but Uai picked up the kill on the Difference. Looking for more. Uai, man, fighting it up. He's going to rip the ultimate. It's a double kill for him. They get the Doom Mile on top of the Tiny and chasing him down. He's alone. Doesn't have anything to help himself out here. Couldn't get the blink away. Nice play from the Hoodwink. Tiny's able to get out. He's got that status resistance, so it's a little harder to doom him. He continues to go up onto the high ground. They are going to find him. Avalanche toss combo 1 and 2. Gets hit with the detection, so they find him. Bedlam coming down as well, but this Dark Willow, with the help of the Mirana, will clean up the Tiny. The Rock
Dire's top tower is under
turned to
attack.
pebbles.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
And now
attack.
this top tier 2 tower.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's
Middle tier 2 now we're under siege with the help of Ethereal's Shard. It does so much damage to buildings. BKB coming up next for the Viper. BKB coming up next for the SF. No, never mind. It's going to be a Butterfly for the SF. Doom has had BKB completed. Is getting Shiva's Garden axed. A lot of just random nice items being picked up. Haven't seen much of the Lycan so far. It's getting Aghanim Scepter. We're seeing Egg Scepter on the Tiny once again.
A wyvern's breath.
Wow. Just, and these, man, these team fights, this one probability for RE.Arise is not budging. 14-19. We're going to have to see some miraculous play from Mangekyo in these Wolves, but he's got a solid QRS. I don't remember what TI this was. Maybe TI 13? That we saw the Lycan TI 13? 12? Low teens TI. We just had TI 15. where we saw Lycan Tiny combo, right? With the Wolf Bite on the Lycan, or Wolf Bite from the Lycan on the Tiny.
Radiant are scanning.
Just, it does so much.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So much crit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's kind of crazy. I remember that.
Dire's middle tower.
One of the most iconic moments of TI. But, and maybe an iconic moment in this game.
Bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Blink, toss in. The Shadow Fiend doesn't have a BKB. Why would you stand this far forward if you don't have any way of keeping yourself alive? That's a free pickup on the carry, just like that. Both supports are going to go down here. It'd be a miracle if they got out. But this Mirana's not going to be so lucky. Oh, nice jump over the tree line. But you can't escape the spirit. Yeah, I don't know why you would ever think that you could go high ground against this lineup without a BKB on your carry. Like, no BKB on SF, and you're trying to walk up a high ground without an Aegis? That doesn't make... That feels forced. Oh. Very odd. It's a weird.
A wyvern's breath.
It's weird.
Dire are scanning.
And they're gonna find the Willow as well. Avalanche comes out, but it doesn't come out in time. Bushrock's not gonna land, but it doesn't matter. This is gonna be a free pick off on to this Willow.
Radiant structures are
Had an opportunity to blink, I think. Nice 3-man terrorize, but there's no follow-up. Again, no SF.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
No BKB for SF either, dude. You gotta build a BKB. Now with the Lycan items that they're completed now, the Tiny's gonna be a lot stronger here. Ember Spirit's doing perfectly fine. I mean, not the best, but from what you expected of the lane that he had, he's got he's got his items right. BKB, Vessel, Aghanim Scepter. What more do you need on this hero, really?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Big pickup. Hold on a minute. They got the Willow again.
A wyvern's breath.
Big play. Winner's Curse coming down. BKB turnaround, though they will get the Doom on the Wyvern. I mean, it is a kill, but you're going to lose your life for this easily. This is not a fair trade at all, especially with this tiny Lycan coming around. They're going to find Ethereal. On the backline they go. The SF just doesn't have that BKB. He's going to get ran at. Look at the damage coming out from these wolves. They're going to find Ui easily. Big kill. Ethereal's the next one, and this Lycan Aghanim set their turnaround has been the play that they needed.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 3 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom towers has
Tier
fallen.
3. So those racks go down bottom. This is a big turnaround. The win probability is plummeted. I mean, these last team fights haven't looked very good. We might be seeing a comeback here. 24% gold lead for RE.Arise at one point has plummeted, and I mean, I could have told you that things were smelling a little bit dicey.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Big plays once again as they just continue to find this hoodwink, man.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Poor Waveform hasn't been able to get himself. Big push in mid. Tiny takes out that tower. Or Mangokyo actually takes it out. I believe with the Lycan illusions or the friggin' wolf man. Wolves are so annoying, dude.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Roshan will go the way of the Dire. KS. Now they have Wolfbite Aegis on the Tiny, TPing right into the outpost. Now look at the SF. Ethereal now. Arrow will land on Ember, but there's no follow-up. It's just a guy taking damage down to half HP. Doesn't really care. It's going to be this top tower now.
Radiant's top tower
Under
is
threat.
under
There's
attack.
2 lanes of racks still remaining that are not going to be very remaining for much longer. Smoke up behind the Tiny. This is how you go high ground, ladies and gentlemen. Buying their time. SF walking to the enemy secret shop to get the Satanic. Doesn't have buyback. The most farmed hero on the map. MKB finished on Tiny as well, so that butterfly pickup on SF not going to do a whole lot. There's also the Assault Cuirass on the Lycan. And we're seeing that gold lead now. It's been evaporated. Smoke up behind Ethereal.
Dire are
I mean, is
scanning.
a Scotty really going to fix the outcome of this game on Ethereal? I don't know how much it's going to do. Maybe they can catch out the Ember Spirit. But he's got the Remnant. He gets to the high ground with the rest of his team. And they find the back line. Ethereal. Getting caught. Has to Manta style. Here comes the Tiny. with the wolf form. BKB is used as well. They have the Doom down on top of the Ember Spirit. SF Yawai is just chasing everybody. It's all for naught, dude. The rest of your team is dying easily, and now he's stuck up on the high ground trying to fight everybody by himself. Literally surrounded, tossed up into the air, looking for the Hurricane Pike, but he's going to get taken down. As the Satanic will buy him a couple more seconds. Yule Scepter down to the low ground once again. He gets the ultimate off. This SF, he's the Giga carry, but how much can he really carry? Pulled in once again. That he's underneath the bramble, trying to keep himself alive, but the Avalanche is there. Finally, he'll go down. Blanked out by 423. He's still got the Aegis of Immortality. He'll trade it for the life of Ethereal once again. The Mantis style dodging the tree toss. There's a little bit more action to take place as the Tiny comes back, and now the waveform trying to get his way out of there. He will be able to do so. Juke's down to the bramble. He's got nothing left to give, though, as Ethereal tossed up into the air. Tiny Airlines coming at you for a low, low price of your life. Your firstborn son, the arm of the woman you love most. That's the cost of flying with this stupid rock. As this rock bends, but he don't break, and this tower, well, it certainly shatters. Double catapult wave here, pushing in the melee racks. They don't have the Aegis left on the Tiny anymore, but there's 40 seconds, 50 seconds, no Ethereal, no Shadow Feed. And the top tower as well, gonna go down. Very easy pickings. First, used in the mid. Doom with the BKB, trying to push these people off of his stupid friggin' buildings, but he can't quite get it done, and now difference. He's just gonna connect the team in. Tiny Airlines once again showing you how to fly. And now they're going for end. Can they end in 15 seconds, 10 seconds? Buyback coming out from the Doom. He does have Doom available. 4 seconds left on Doom on SF's respawn timer. It's going to be Mega Creep comeback now. Well, we don't see a lot of comebacks here at EPL. But this game, it does look like the SF just didn't have the DPS.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
To make stuff happen. As they are going to find Ethereal once again. BKB comes out the fear now onto the Hoodwink. SF trying to get the gap closed in. They are looking at 4-2-3. Got him with the Doom. He should go down here. It's going to be another pickoff maybe on Hoodwink. Mirana hits him with the Starstorm. So the possibility of a reverse comeback are minimal but existent. SF will hunt the Lycan. Double bounty rune, very nicely picked up. But yeah, Yawai obviously doesn't have the Silver Edge duration to get something going here. There is going to be the initiation out. SF needs to connect with this team, find Ethereal, but they are going to get the curse down on top of the Doom. Right clicks galore in the backline. Yawai will stand next to the Winter Wyvern with the double raise, gets the pick off. Daedalus, the next item. I'm still not sure about the prospects of RE.Arise coming back in this game. I'm not sure. I think you needed to pick a position 5 that could sit in front of the SF, and we're seeing the problem with the SF without that body. We're seeing the problem with the SF in general.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Just The fact that SF doesn't have a BKB is puzzling to me. I don't know. I don't know if that's like supposed to be what happens as Willow dies again. Willow death counter, for those wondering, is at 9 at this point. So
Еще посидим, еще посидим.
I don't know. Ethereal will get caught. That's an easy double kill. Should be at the very least. They don't get an initiation with the SF. He's going to try to go in with the Hurricane Pike. Look for an angle. Right clicks her down on top of difference, but this is just going to set him up. He does have to say panic, but again, there's no teammate with him. There's just nobody to help out this poor SF. He's done. Dead to rights. The buybacks are coming out. They will eventually bring the Ember Spear down with the help of the Doom, but he's going to turn his attention over, try to get this pick off onto the Ember Spear first. The Doom ends up going down. They get the pushback on the back line. Ethereal Hurricane Pike away with the BKB. GG's have been called. And RE.Arise, they didn't want to admit it, but they did not play this game well enough to win. Guys, that was a nice. That was a good comeback. I will say KS just played a better game of Dota. I think the 4-2-3 with the help of the Lycan ulti, the Wolf Bite came in clutch, and obviously the DPM was there from him. Eventually, we take a look at the graph here: 13,000, 14,000 net worth lead for RE.Arise, but that high ground push for no reason. They just go up high ground, the SF gets tossed back, and that's the end of the game. Like literally, the game ends on that toss back. 4-2-3, easily my MVP here as he found the critical moment in the game to strike. Blood was in the water. RE.Arise. They dropped it for the lanes. They dropped it for this tempo, and they didn't close it out. It does feel a little bit like they got a little outskilled at some aspects of the game here. Like they needed a little bit more push. They needed a way to break the high ground. They didn't have it. I think if you stand Viper in front instead of the Shadow Fiend, maybe you can get something going. But yeah, this Wyvern curse obviously a really big save as well. Just the support duo as well from KS felt like they did a bit more. I don't think Anisan had the greatest of games. There wasn't really any way of setting up the arrows, so it was because you know it doesn't really seem like that happens too much. So yeah, I think that's basically it for my analysis here. We're going to be going to a game two here after a break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining.
Hello, one, and hello, all, back to what could possibly be the last game of today. It is a RE.Arise taking on KS. Oh my gosh, you just gave up Carl Necro. Never mind, it might be it. We're getting pretty close to me saying it is going to be definitively the last game of the day. Coddle Necrophos for the side of KS, whereas RE.Arise pick up the Winter Wyvern. And let me tell you something, I am a big fan of the Necro. I'm a big fan of Necrophos, and I'm a bigger fan of Coddle. And I think when you put Necrophos and Coddle together, good things happen. Unironically, the Keeper of Light and the Keeper of Death, is that what Necro does? Keep stuff dead? I know Pudge eats stuff, like dead stuff, but I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know. I don't know like what the lore is between the two of them. If they have like some lore alongside each other or whatnot. But yeah, I think KS need to pick a frontliner here. They've gone for the Wind Ranger, so it could be like it could be a pause 4 Coddle with the pause 3 Necro is kind of what I'm thinking. You want to dodge the Underlord lane. Never mind, it's going to be carry Necro or mid Necro. Pause 4 Wind probably. KSF. I don't know what KS are doing. I think you could close your eyes and then like spin a wheel and one through 1 to 5 on each one of their heroes, and it would give you what their positions could be, and it might be right. So, you know, they have just flex galore. Like it could be a mid coddle, it could be support coddle, it could be a mid wind, it could be a carry wind, it could be a plus 4 wind. It's going to be a plus 3 centaur. Could be a mid offlane or carry necro. Well, I guess it couldn't be offlane necro because of the centaur, but we have seen mid centaur as well this tournament. So maybe it's mid centaur offlane necro. Again, there's just so much. There's literally so much flex happening at KS. It's impossible for me to say no, 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 mm-mm. No, 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 no. So okay. The benefits of the RE.Arise draft: Winter Wyvern is good, Underlord is fine. That's about it. Like I don't like Templar Assassin. I really don't like Templar Assassin. This is a hero, so let's go back. Let's go back in time and use our imagination, rainbow style. Templar Assassin used to be the kind of hero that would dominate a lane. You'd just kill whoever was in your lane with the pause 5. That was like a Tusk, I'm dying. I guess if we're going back that far, Shower Sham and Dazzle were part of the mixture too. Bane, right? Like we're talking about you walk up to someone, you but give them minus armor and you kill them. That's what TA did. TA has had some of the most egregious nerfs of a hero over the past year and a half, I think, of any hero. We really don't see TA picked a lot ever. And nonetheless, we don't see TA picked against Wind Ranger, and we don't see TA picked against Necrophos, because the most important thing that you have as a TA are your Melt Strikes. So you just want to blink, Melt Strike, kill. That's what you want to do. But if you're a TA, you have neither of those options available to you, you're going to get rolled. TA does not have the survivability that we once saw on the hero. TA does not have the damage of the hero that we once saw on the hero, but TA does have the farm, is something that you could maybe consider. I think KS, I mean, like the puck and the Underlord is fine. Like that's good, all well and dandy, but you're buying time and space for a TA that may never come online. And KS also have a pick for this counter against the puck if they want to do something weird like a Night Stalker. We've seen Night Stalker mids in the past, Riki's mid in the past. Void Spirit would be a decent option against the puck as well. There's like 800 different options available to KS at this point to capture this puck. So, in my opinion, KS have already won the draft. I think unless they pick something like, let me close my eyes and think Broodmother, um, they're gonna win. So yeah, I'm just not a fan of how the puck lines up with the TA's timings. Like TA is a hero that you get your Dragonlance, you get Blink, and you get Desolator, and then you get the Triforce. Desolator was strength, right? The Triforce is strength, wisdom, and what is the third one? I forget. I actually have to look at this up. I told you. I literally, guys, look at me. This is the second, last pick PL. Yeah. Last pick Night Stalker. I'm telling you guys, I know what I'm talking about. Okay, everybody in chat is saying, "What is this caster talking about? What is this caster talking about? This guy's an idiot. This announcer is yes, this. There's a reason you're sitting there. I'm sitting here. Yeah, this Night Stalker. I told you, Squad 1X is playing Night Stalker. Okay, anyway, it's going to be an ethereal puck. I'm telling you guys, I know what I'm talking about. Night Stalker into this RE.Arise lineup is crazy. Power, Wisdom, Courage. Dragonlance is Courage. Blink is Wisdom. Desolator is Strength. Boom. There we go. That's what the Triforce is. And speaking of KS of this game, I think I'm giving it 85% in favor of KS this game. Like 85% in favor that they're going to win this game, if not 90%. I'm telling you guys right now, this is just they picked the meta stuff and RE.Arise picked the Templar Assassin in a game where it's not even a good Templar Assassin. I can't begin to describe how one-sided this game is about to be. And I'm so excited that we're all going to be able to watch it together because to be honest, this is just this is just like unless KS turn their brain off and decide, hey, we decide that we don't want to play Dota, we're just going to sit five people in one lane for 20 minutes, run it down, and feed over and over again. This game should be a stop for KS. And so, with that being said, what can RE.Arise do to counter KS's lineup? Right, so you have to deal with Caudal. Now, first of all, Caudal Night Stalker used to be a really bad combo, but because they changed Caudal, it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter if it's daytime for Caudal. It doesn't matter if it's nighttime for Caudal. You don't have anything that makes it daytime for the Night Stalker. So this combo on the same team, the win rate used to be really really bad, but now it's getting a lot better. It's not, again, it's not bad. Like it's really just it's straight up not bad. And if you get the Caudal with the Night Stalker on the Crippling Fear, it's permanent Crippling Fear. Permanent Crippling Fear. Okay? Do we understand what I'm saying? 8-second CD. So Chakra Magic, 11-second cooldown, 6-second cooldown. Oh, it's not permanent, guys. It's not permanent. I apologize. There's a 3-second downtime. There's a 3-second downtime. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. I just think that this Night Stalker is gonna have a field day with a Coddle behind you, bro. You're just gonna keep getting mana fed. We see Midnight Stalker go up against pucks every now and then, and obviously the new build seems to be maxing Crippling Fear. I think the vision from the Night Stalker is going to be really, really nice for things like the Stampede, like Stampede Night Stalker, bro. Oh my gosh, dude, this is going to be a day. This is going to be a game of Dota 2. I cannot wait to see it. And real time, two for two are the runes. It's going to be Coddle plus Necro in the safe lane. Yes, please. This is with the Necro Coddle lane, You don't care about this damage, bro. You literally don't care about this damage. All of this harass that you just put down on top of this Necrophos, he's gonna heal it up. Like literally, you just healed all of it up, and now you're dying. You do have the last hit on Necro though. You do have to get these last hits, otherwise you're not gonna do well. But he did miss a couple of last hits. He did miss a couple last hits, which is not great. But again, like it's literally just a matter of how much how many last hits you can get. And yeah, the blinding light could come in on the. Oh, he doesn't have it. Well, it doesn't matter. Blood Grenade might have been able to get that kill as well. Yeah, I mean, Underlord doesn't do anything against a Necro lane. It literally doesn't do anything. You're going to get Heartstopper Aura. Underlord is forced to pop Q every time in lane, and Underlord can, or the Necrophos can just take it. Yeah, so I don't even feel like I mean, bottom lane is going to be a stop for Chaos. This is not going to be close. Mid lane, I think Night Stalker doesn't do the best in the lane against Puck. I think it's like okay. We are seeing a move actually away from the max void, or sorry, from the max crippling fear on Night Stalker. Seeing now just casual 2-1-1 probably. Yeah, the lanes are going as you expect. Meld Strike's not available, not coming in time. Centaur should have a pretty nice time in top lane as well. He just does so much. When you get the Helm of the Iron Will, the minus armor from the Meld Strikes isn't gonna really hit that much. It's 2 armor reduction at level 1 Meld. Like 4 armor reduction, that's the Helm coming in. Power Shot Wind Run for this Wind Ranger as well. You're just able to out-trade so effectively in this top lane. Don't need that much. Stomp down right on top of the TA. And another double edge is going to get the kill. First blood going for the wind. Up in the top lane against Yowai. Yowai picking a hero for comfort, but maybe that doesn't pan out very well. You have the Coddle Blast as well. Uh-oh. Root, Coddle, in a lot of trouble. Will actually end up going down, so playing a little bit too close to the fire. Not respecting the lane.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Centaur up top taking a bit of damage, but again has the heal. The Meld doesn't really do much. They have the Power Shot. Oh my gosh, Yolai in some trouble. There is the Lotus are available on the Centaur. Turn around. Instead, it's going to be Ani-san eating the right clicks from the Wyvern, or the Wind, sorry, and a kill in mid as Squad 1 actually got the kill onto Puck. Ethereal goes down. The Centaur is looking for the TA. There's no Power Shot, but Wind finds UI, has Wind Run. Templar Assassin. 1 Power Shot is all it takes. And the double edge is there as well. So that's going to be another kill for Sweet and Strong. Has the urn. Probably going to build a vessel. Maybe a vessel at some point. I don't know if vessel is necessary this game, but yeah, TA obviously not having the time that they'd want to. And now that it's nighttime, obviously, it's going to be pretty big. As bottom lane, they are looking for the Rubik. Right clicks are there. They get the kill. Rain will end up blasting that one down. We'll see what kind of moves Squad 1 wants to make. He's not level 6 yet, but doesn't need to be in order to make some plays. We'll get it soon. 42 CS for Necro. Level 3 Death Pulse. I think that's level 2 Chakra Magic. Meanwhile, in mid, they were looking for one of the supports. Didn't quite get it. Level 6 now finished on the Night Stalker. Shackle is down. The Invisible Rune is coming in. And they get the save. Crippling Fear coming out as well. They have the damage for Ethereal. Lift back, pulled back in. There is going to be an orb finished up and the burst. But Puck chased all the way back. They are going to try to get some pick off here, and they get it. They had the vision from the Night Stalker. Still coming into full force. Shackle power shot. That's another kill. And the Night Stalker wants to go play with a little bit more fire, but will end up backing away instead. Clitty to catapult for some HP. Yummers? Yummers? Yo, you gonna kill that catapult or what, Home Slice? Nope. Okay. Necro farming along top. Or bottom, I mean. He's setting up for the Wisdom Shrine Steel 2, man. What the heck, dude? You can't give up the Shrine. You can't give up the Shrine to a Necro. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not good. They're giving it to the Coddle, actually. That's even worse, man. Okay. Okay, so... This, I don't know who's... Ethereal? Ethereal's the one drafting for RE.Arise? Not his best work. Not his best work. Mangyaku's got himself the Helm Dom now, so he can start using the creep for some micro or something. He's got a ton of HP regen on this creep. Full HP regen. What the heck? Is that because the Helm Dom gives it full of HP regen? What in the world? Stampede being committed mid. They found the puck once again. Blink next for the Night Stalker, and it's all coming to play now. As they get the Shackle on the back line once again. More. Coddle Night Stalker, ladies and gentlemen, coming to a pub near you. This is pretty devastating.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And the Centaur at top doesn't quite have anything to worry about. They get the Shackle on the Puck once again on the back line. Oh, Puck just... can't walk into lane. Really? Against the Night Stalker, for those that didn't see it, he literally ran it down mid and died. No, he died behind his tier 1 tower. I don't think he was expecting to get shackled there, but yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Big play down bottom as well, as there's going to be a Reaper Scythe kill, that kill on the Underlord. The middle tower obviously continuing to be under siege. It will be taken by Squad 1X. So first nighttime, you get the middle tower, you get a couple of kills. You even get this Rubik here. There's so many trees to shackle to. Sweden strong. Dominating at this point, but Night Stalker wants to keep going. I don't know how wise this is. The Dream Coil is going to land, and they are going to bring the Underlord in mid as well. Nice blast, but they will pick up a killing spree from Sweden strong.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Necro's about 1,400 gold away from Radiance. Nice tower deny by waveform. Nicely done. But again, Necro is... we've seen Necros have free games like this where you just free farm to Kingdom Come. And this is something that we're going to be seeing, I think, continue. Ethereal... oh, wow. Wow, big rotation. Big rotation from the Puck, from the Rubik, from the Wyvern. Taking up a kill in the daytime. Night Stalker. So Yawai has relegated himself to the triangle or to the jungle.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Fair enough.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Just
attack.
again, a farming spree here for the Centaur, farming spree here for the Necro. Radiant's TP boots will be completed soon. Radiant's TP boots shard on Necro before 20 minutes is like the ideal timing you're looking for. Meanwhile, mid, there is going to be the Dream Coil drop down as well. Night Stalker in some trouble. They are going to stampede him out of there. It's a lot of... It's 4 people to kill a +4.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And Necro's come up around the corner as well. With this Radiance. I don't know how worth it that is to bring all those people for a support kill. It doesn't feel like... It doesn't really feel like it's super worth it for you to do that. The win probability, guys, listen. The win probability right now, if you look at the graph, it's 87% in favor of KS. 87% in favor of KS at this point. I mean, the lanes were just so bad. But the thing is, Night Stalker still needs to wait for that nighttime, right? Like, daytime Night Stalker, very vulnerable. He's got Blink now. There's going to be a smoke up to the Centaur. No Stampede.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are
Hanging out
scanning.
triangle stacks. I mean, this would be pretty good. Silence comes out and the Dream Coil as well.
Radiant
Centaur stopping both as they are going to get the backlines pick off on the Wyvern first. Rubik looking for an angle, but is going to get the Fade Bolt finally. Stolen Stampede comes out as well. Trying to keep the puck alive. They are going to get the Shackle. Can't quite blink on the Night Stalker. Got it canceled, but he's going to have it up in 1 second. Going forward, that's going to be Ethereal dead.
Before my time.
Rubik ended up living, so you get the Centaur kill, but obviously you lose 2. I don't know who got the stacks.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Воу, найс! Оце потужно!
Yeah, I would be... I mean, this draft is just not doing me any... Like, it's not doing anything for me. Desolator finished on Templar. Smoke plate, waveform, looking for another angle once again. It's going to be nighttime here in about 20 seconds.
Dire are scanning.
And I don't think Necro's the guy you want to gank. Cuddle will eat it. Stolen Stampede still. Actually stole Spirit Form, which doesn't do anything. Oh, it gives him 100 cast range. Squad 1. Nice Shackle. Reaper Scythe comes down. It is stolen.
Become feast for the
He's
flesh.
going to TP out on the Rubik. Doesn't want to risk giving up Reaper Scythe. But the puck, again, just does not have a way to play this game.
Radiant's top tower is
And
under
Night Stalker, the Wind Ranger, looking to make a play up onto the Templar assassin top. We'll see if Rubik can get there in time, but they spot him. They don't want to go for him. They know how important this Rubik is. Never mind. Okay, we're just going to Reaper Scythe immediately. Hit from the Aghanim Scepter. Underlord is there. And now the Night Stalker wants to go in with the help of the Stampede. They're going to find Ethereal, but the save is there with the turnaround. Dream Coil down as well. Puck manages to get out. Night Stalker doesn't want to stop. Knows how important this Rubik is. Gets the kill. They have the angle. I mean, they keep having vision to play around. But the Necro has to get out of this pit. He will do so. Scythe up in 5 seconds. Again, you just have to keep this Necro alive somehow from this point on. Night Stalker's still around, but doesn't have the ultimate to play with. The Necro's good to go. Just goes back into the bottom lane to farm. Looking for the Mantha style. I think you'd want a little bit more out of these team fights if you're Radiant. Look for the Rubik, maybe. Yeah, the Blink is going to come in. That's a Reaper Scythe. Easy kill on the Rubik. Another Reaper Scythe kill. That's number 3 of the game. Steepy's going to get canceled. More pressure coming out from the Radiant. Puck. Still not getting a lot of farm. Underlord's been chilling, though. You know, he's got his eggs. Shard could be coming soon. A certain amount of, je ne sais quoi here. But this Winter Wyvern is...
Coin for me.
Definitely just trying to find something. Stampede's coming in. They are going to bring the Necro here. Blink in from the Night Stalker with the ultimate as well. That's going to be a pickoff. They want to look for more. They are going to get the Solar Bind. That's going to be another freebie. 4-2-3 is unstoppable, but at this point on, they don't have any creeps, but they're not looking for any Ethereal.
Radiant are scanning.
He's got a Force Staff. Night Stalker knows that he's going to be mid, finds him. But again, he's got the Force Staff. Shackle comes down. That's going to be a pickoff. Shadow Strong, Sweden Strong once again.
Is under attack.
Just, this Puck can't do anything this game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mantha style is coming soon for the Necro. Well, it's not a comeback like game 1. But it doesn't have to be a comeback. Instead, TA getting caught. Oh my gosh, he got the blink out. They know which direction he went, but the thing is, the problem is with TAs, this is the timing that TA would want to fight. You have Blink, Dragonlance, Desolator. Like, when Yoai should, at this current juncture, want to take a team fight. The rest of his team is so far behind, though, that I don't think they have that opportunity available to them. They are going to pop the Dream Coil down on top of the Night Stalker. Try to get him out of there. Stampede comes in. They are going to get the lift back, though. He's safe, though, with the heal from the Coddle. And now it's all gone sideways Winter's Curse will buy a little bit of time, but Ethereal caught with the Reaper side. They're looking at the Rubik now. You stole Death Pulse, but the damage is done. You lose the puck once again. You lose the Rubik. You went for this play on the Night Stalker, but the Coddle was there with the heal from the Locket, the heal from the Q. And just like that, you've lost all the pressure that you were going to apply to. And Centaur knows exactly where this Templar Assassin is. They don't have Stampede, but the Pit is going to be able to get there with the save. TA gets out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Still worried. I mean, I don't know how RE.Arise continue on. They've had some nice saves from the Wyvern. They've had some pretty clutch opportunities, but it really does feel like they're playing against their own draft. Wyvern does not know how dead he is. Invading the enemy jungle like that alone, no wards. Just trying to, I guess does he have any wards on him? No, he has a sentry ward. What? What was he doing there?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Huh? That's weird. Stampede up top. Looking for the Underlord. They are going to get the Reaper Scythe down. It won't get the kill, but Mangyoku with the double edge certainly will. And now they're looking. 2-man Dream Coil is down. I have the heals coming in. They are going to look at the Necro for some damage. That's going to be a kill. Some amount of heal coming in. Nice shackle. Keep the heals going. Oh my gosh, the Necro doesn't die. The Necro doesn't friggin' die. Oh my gosh, the Winter's Curse might have thrown... Well, not thrown it, but definitely didn't help contribute to the impact. And now that you're looking at the Templar Assassin up top, you don't have the gap closed, or do you? Do you have the damage through the wall? You're stuck on the wrong side of the wall, my friend. Necrophos trying to get the damage done. Looking to the side, the pits are down, but they will get the blast off. Gets the kill. Heals coming up from the Necrophos, but he'll eventually go down. Centaur needs to escape. He will do so. Anku picking up a really big kill, but again, Templar Assassin goes down once more. $9,000 gold lead. Necro needs to buy a shard, brother. You buy a shard on this hero and you are pretty strong, but maybe he doesn't want to give it to Rubik. I don't know. A little bit weird.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stampede in mid. Puck. Oh, well, goodbye. That's pretty easy. Okay, now it's going to be the Winter Wyvern. Focus fire down. Double edge is there.
Еще посидим, еще посидим.
Dire's middle tower is under
Alright,
attack.
Night Stalker has himself the BKB. You do have tower push, I guess, the Centaur, like,
Radiant
stuff,
are
but...
scanning.
Oh my gosh, the scan. They know where the Underlord is. Goodbye. He's got... I mean, he does have the Rod of Atos. But yeah, he's gonna get ulted with the Necro.
You reap what you sow.
I don't know if the scan spotted that out, but... Or, I mean, the thingy.
Radiant are
The
scanning.
pit. Trap. The TA trap spotted that smoke out or not, but, yeah, I mean... Blink in once again. Is there any way the Wyvern can save himself from this? No. I think you need a force staff. Home slice. Continued map pressure. Nice stun. Shackle is going to dodge. But they're going to get the Stampede forward. Centaur. Don't give away the Stampede, my friend.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Instead of a stolen focus fire. Interesting. Okay. There's nowhere on the map to farm for TA.
Is under attack.
Dream Coil. Onto Sweden strong. That's a kill. And now they're looking at the Centaur War Runner. That could be an easy one as well. Everybody committing for that kill. Now it's going to be Roshan. RE.Arise. Looking to play with the timings on the Templar's S. And Templar's ready. Puck. Actually managed to live. But again, the Roshan is coming down. Necro's got to get in there somehow, but I don't know if the approach is really necessary as the Dire. They're going to give it to Yowai.
Top tower is under attack. Dire are
Very,
scanning.
very bizarre. That they gave up the... Uh-oh.
Dire's
Oh,
middle
Necro.
tower is
Oh,
under
no,
attack.
Necro. Not like this, Necro. He doesn't have anyone behind him. I mean, he's going to go down here pretty safe. Pretty safe and easy. I don't think they have any sort of save for him. He did a lot of damage when he was going out, but everybody on his team was top.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Obviously, not the place that you want to be.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. Necro... Necro going down. They find the puck.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh my gosh, he gets away.
Radiant's middle
The puck lives. BKB forced. Looking for some more action, but they can't. They didn't get the puck kill, so he's gonna have to TP out on the Night Stalker. Again, no Necrophos.
Radiant's middle tower is
He
under
died
attack.
bottom. They are looking for a Blink Winner's Curse, maybe something to turn this game around.
Radiant are scanning.
But the momentum is definitely shifted. (4-2-3), powered by Windows Vista.
Dire are scanning.
Certainly has some options. He's gonna go for the Shiva's after the heart. I was surprised he's not going Aghanim Scepter, but maybe he doesn't feel like that's the plan. I really like Necro into TA because you have a lot of DPS. Like, you just have a lot of damage to bring those refraction charges down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Invisibility.
Pike has still been struggling. But yeah,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
it's been a weird one. It's been a game of cat and mouse for the most part, but now it feels like the mouse is bigger than the cat. This TA got a lot more space than I think both teams were anticipating. It's going for a nullifier next.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Would be a big kill, but not as big as the puck dying.
There shall be Schenkers by the acre.
Dire are scanning.
And the Night Stalker wants to look for more.
Is under attack.
Won't find anything down here as everybody TP'd home. Necro. $3K HP with the heart. You know, it's a lot of healing. I think if you have a team behind you, it's pretty hard to kill you. Level 25 as well. Curious to see what he goes for. I think both level 25s are fine. Coddle. Hit with the soul release. And he's going to be found. They have the centaur up on the top part of it as well. It's going to go up to BKB. Nullifier there on the Coddle. Should be able to bring him down. Oh my gosh, he's so speedy. Actually, never mind. He's gone. He's gone. No, he's not gone. They saw him the whole way. Couldn't get out.
Radiant are scanning.
Double Shiva's guard. I don't think this is bad against the TA. Centaur and Necro both going for one. Kind of would have preferred an Assault Cuirass. Or a Lotus Orb on the Centaur. Like another Purge to deal with the pits. I think would have been nice for Centaur. I don't think BKB itself is enough. But yeah. Nice Talker with the Blink Nullifier as well. Both teams playing it pretty safe so far. Not wanting to overcommit, not wanting to undercommit. I think both teams are just feeling each other out at this point. The game is pretty evened up. So it's a matter of, you know, the person that wins the next team fight is going to be doing very well for themselves. Still have an edge for KS, of course, even if the momentum isn't necessarily in their favor. Shiva's Guard on the Necro is going to do pretty good work, and the Shiva's Guard for the Centaur will, I mean, be less effective, but it's still a good Shiva's game, so. Should help nonetheless. TA does not have a BKBs. I mean, I don't know what's up with Yawai not building BKBs, man, but this guy is just the greediest person I think I've ever seen in my life. They're going to find Ethereal. Nullifier did not land on the right target. That's fine. He's still dead. It will be nighttime soon as well. Cannot Force Staff away from this guy. Oh, Force Staff's him instead, but yeah, it's a double kill for Squad 1. Okay, he's going AC on Squad 1. Gleipnir's finished on Underlord. No AC on Shiva's on Underlord. Interesting. He's going Corellas. This would be a big kill on the Underlord if they can get it. It is nighttime at this point. Does have a BKB, but they are looking for the backline. They will get it as well. Focus fires down onto the Underlord now with the Reaper sight. That's an easy. And it looks like KS have just bottled everything together. Necro makes his way to this top tower. He's got Manta if he needs it. There's a blink on the high ground for the Night Stalker. It's still nighttime. Blink out by the Centaur is not going to be good. Has the BKB available if he needs it. Everybody's getting chased out, but here comes the Night Stalker. On top of the puck. That's a freebie. Again, no BKB on Yawai, so he just has to man fight everything, but there's no shard on Necro. Nice return stomp onto 2. Looking for this TA. They can't quite get the stun out. The Shackle's not going to land, but the Winter's Curse comes out. Doesn't get a whole lot done. Necro will heal up with the heart. All that he needs to do with the double catapult is keep on pushing. Centaur hard as well. You have the Night Stalker ultimate available. The heal's coming up from the collies. Centaur reinitiating. Doesn't hit anything, but the Rubik does have stolen hub stop. That's pretty good. If they can land things on top of each other one after another, but the double catapult's coming in. They will get the out onto the wind range. It's a pretty easy pick off. Double catapult coming in. They need to help the Necro somehow. Blink up onto the backline. They're going to find the angle. They find the Templar Assassin. Turns around. Is going to try to man fight, but the Gleipnir is there. They need to bring the Necrophos to this guy. Reaper Scythe up for 5 seconds. Instead, it's going to be a TP out. BKB, TP away for Centaur. Gets stunned up. Can't get out. He's going to go down. There's a buyback on Anisan. Lane racks go down. Roshan is now available. Back up for both teams if they want to go for it, but the BKB is up for Necrophos. He's tired of this dude. Wants to play for his timings. Wants to be a part of the action, but he needs to buy his friggin' shard now. 4-2-3. You gotta buy your shard. I don't know why you don't have it. Especially when you have a Cuddle on your team. Power Shot gives all the vision that they need to for 4-2-3. He's going to be able to come in. Oh my goodness, that just pushes the Necro, or the Wyvern, right into the clutches of the Necrophos. That's going to be an easy kill. Necro with the BKB. That's a fresh 9-second BKB. Getting the pick up. That's a dieback now. Where's the Night Stalker? Waiting. No ultimate for him. We'll see. There's a trap in the pit. Necro's walked in. Doesn't have Manta style. But the damage is coming out here on this Roshan. Necro battling for position over this Roshan. And it's Yawai that gets the Aegis anyway. What a clean pickup. But the Shackle's going to land out onto this poor Underlord. He's going to go down. But they got what they came for. And now it's Ethereal. Next up, he got hit with the Silence and the Nullifier. He's get dead as well. Stampede comes out. Yawai had the vision with the trap to get that pick off on the Roshan and get the steal.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom
And now it's this
tower is
middle
under
tier
attack.
2 tower under siege.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Bottom tower under siege as well. They have the Aegis of Immortality on the Templar. If there was ever a time that you'd be able to hold the high ground, this would be it. Centaur blinking on the backline. They want to find this angle. BKB come out the Silence as well. They want to kill the Wyvern. They'll be able to. Shackle now on to 2. Finds the backline. That's going to be Yawai. He's got his... he does have ultimate. He's got an Aegis of the Immortal as well. They're going to be able to bring that kill down. Get this tier 3 tower now as well. But you don't have to go the high ground against the dangerous Aegis of the Templar Assassin. Blink in once again. The pit is massive. They get the stun. Shackle down onto 2. BKB coming out for the Necrophos. Everything for Yawai. They get the kill. Buyback comes out immediately. Can the Night Stalker get away? I don't think so. It's going to be a double kill for 4-2-3, but at the end of the day, they're going to buy back the Wind Ranger. Necrophos still standing in the middle of everything. Here comes the Stampede. Anku standing in the middle of the fray. Necrophos still running forward. Doesn't have the shard, so he's pretty stuck, but he gets another kill. That's more regen, more HP to work with. Is it enough, though? The stuns are coming in. They need to be able to help, but here goes the 3-man stun. Power shot walking in as well. It's not enough. The right clicks are there. And that is a full team wipe in the favor of RE.Arise.
Double damage.
How many buybacks? Just the one. I mean, Hawaii did buy back for this.
Еще посидим, еще посидим.
Poor guy needs to figure a way out of this one. Does it start with the Divine Rapier? I mean, why build a BKB when you can go Divine? Why do anything if you can go Divine Rapira? Sell the treads. Dude, can someone like
Dire are scanning.
email? Can someone email Necro and tell him to buy Shard, dude? Someone send this Necro a fax. Someone post on Necro's
Radiant's middle
Facebook.
tower is under attack.
Something. Well, don't actually do that one. The last one's an invasion of privacy for sure. But just like we gotta communicate to this Necro to buy Shard, man. He doesn't have buyback. Not for 1,000 gold. I mean, the buyback status is.
Radiant are scanning.
You probably want to farm buyback on Radiant. I just find it insane that he doesn't have a friggin' Shard. It's 42 minutes into the game and you don't have Shard. It's crazy. Laner Axe taking top.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And it looks like Centaur went Aura Retaliate. Which is pretty good this game. Puck with the BKB now. Counter smoke. But it's all going to be under vision. It is daytime. There is going to be an Ice Stalker ultimate. A clash in the mid. Necro breaks the smoke. And sees that the Rubik is here. He's going to get lifted back. Has the BKB. But they are going to go in immediately right on top of this Rubik. Get the kill. That's easy. He buys back immediately. Rubik doesn't want to give this team fight up, but to the Necro. He's standing tall still. The pits were big, but that was the Aghanim Scepter usage of the ultimate usage of the Underlord. And the Puck is still playing with his food at this point. Has that BKB available to use if he needs to. Doesn't want to commit it quite yet, guys. RE.Arise. Want to realize with their own eyes. A comeback of a surprise. Away from their demise, Hawaii finds the Coddle. Clean pickoff.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That forces everybody from KS back. Could be a 60-minute game that we see, but look at the potential. The Divine Rapira.
Go, go, go. Follow.
Rapier has been completed on Templar Assassin. Rapier. Rapier. It's Rapier time. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Man, you don't get it. It's not every day that you get to see 44-minute Rapier. But this is the game we're in. And it's the game we're going to have to live with. This is a dieback, remember. Templar Assassin is playing on borrowed time. 3 minutes exactly of borrowed time. Not to be confused with Abaddon Ultimate. But what? How did... Okay, hold on a second. I gotta look at the minimap. How did Waveform get vision in the enemy base behind the tier 3 tower? Huh? How did he do this? He must have blinked. I don't know. But if he gets picked off here... Oh, he's still Chakra. He has Chakra Death Pulse. Clearly, this is a bug, guys, and Necro doesn't actually, and Necro does have shard, we're just not seeing it. This is the best tier 4 neutral for Necro besides the boom 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 Conjurer's Catalyst. The boom boom buoy. 30% damage is delayed over 5 seconds. Much like the innate ability of the Death Prophet. I think if Death Prophet still has that innate ability. Really nice on a hero that relies on regen and doesn't want to get bursted out.
Radiant are scanning.
But it's been quiet. It's been quiet. Teams don't want to give up. $6,000 gold lead for the Dire. They cannot give up another Roshan. I mean, the last Rosh steal was quite insane. You can tell. You can tell how tense it is of a game when the chat is quiet, dude. Chat's quiet. They're waiting. They know. Everybody at home knows how important of a game this is. It doesn't look like anybody wants to commit to anything. No BKB on Templar. It's gonna go BKB next on UI. 47-minute, 9-second BKB with the Divine Rapier seems like a pretty good item timing. Curious what he swaps it out with. Maybe the Desolator. I feel like. Night Stalker up top. Looking for the puck. Gets the BKB forced out. And now the Dream Coils are used. But the BKB on the other side. This is just not the angle you were looking for. That's going to be an easy double kill. I don't think they saw the BKB on the puck. Because you wouldn't have gone for that kill if you knew about that BKB. We could be going to a game 3, ladies and gentlemen. But my man on Necrophos legitimately bought a synth eggs before Sharp. What am I looking? Am I crazy? Blink in once again. They are going to get the jump onto the Wyvern. Buyback's coming out pretty instantly, and that's a lot of damage coming out here from the Necro. Blink up onto the high ground. Mantis Style is used, but this Necro getting pretty low. Has a BKB. You'll have to up into the air for a little bit of safety. Still feels strong to walk up this high ground. They have the Templar Assassin locked in place. The BKB is coming out as well. And this poor Necro, I mean, hold on a minute. The Templar Assassin, he's actually getting really low. The damage is coming out from this Necro. They have the shackle down, but it's not going to connect on the Templar. You know where he is. It's going to be a dieback now. Jumping all the way onto the back line. Here comes the Night Stalker. Finding the Underlord. That's a double kill for Sweden Strong and another kill on the Underlord. As I think this is going to open up the Roshan. A lot of important buybacks coming out on that team fight. But you negate... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Roshan. Rosh, where are you going? Don't go home. Don't go to work. Roshan, don't go to work, man. Uh-oh. This is not good. This is really not good. Uh-oh. Come on, Rosh. Come back. Hey, where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going? Okay, well. Rubik. You wanted to steal. They gave the Aegis to Night Stalker because he died back. But he's on dieback. Interesting.
Dire are scanning.
Blinken's gonna find the Rubik. They don't keep vision of him. But they do get the dust. Stampede used as well. That's a kill. It's a dieback. On the Rubik. Okay. So
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
what's the game plan now, guys? Looking for the puck, you don't get him. Still got BKB. Oh my gosh, maybe you do get him. Maybe this Coddle playing with it. Oh, never mind. I think the Coddle's dead. BKB TP out for the puck. He's good. Put the Coddle in the cart. Put the money in the bag. The Coddle in the cart. The high ground push is abysmal. I misspoke. I said that the Rubik had dieback. He didn't die back. He just didn't have money for it. Oh my gosh. The blink in. That was a little aggressive. Okay, guys, rejoice. Rejoice in the chat. 52-minute Aghanim's Shard on the Necrophos. We've accomplished it. He bought it. Even when he physically could not buy another item, he bought it. He got the shard.
Гнев тем, кто слабее тебя.
Let's see. This game has been back and forth and back, and the supports, I feel, have been doing a great job of both teams. But, you know, when you get to the ultra late game, you get to the support diffs. You have a Wind that can scale infinitely. You have a Coddle that can scale. Oh my gosh, they have a Disarm as well. Is there a BKB on the puck? No, but they do have a Hex. Finding an angle, that's going to be enough to get the kill. With the Reaper Scythe. This game has been a tussle of back and forth, and maybe there's an opportunity with a buyback on the puck. Again, Aegis of Immortality is on the Night Stalker. He does not have. They do not have the Aegis on the Necrophos. This game is making me go loopy. The high ground push coming in. The Necrophos needing a little bit more healing. Heal your Necro. Boop, 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 boop. This tower, it just keeps on getting hit. Lift them back up. Keep him in the pit. Where do you think you're going? He's got a BKB. Maybe he doesn't want to use it, but instead they are going to get the initiation in. Put him in the cart. Save him. The BKB comes out. Stolen cart. But the Rubik, how good of a cart saver is he? I don't know. The damage is coming out. They do get the TA. The Divine Rapier is on the ground. And just like that, the Necrophos picks it up. That could be the game as the buyback. 3 buybacks. Necrophos needs some help. He's got a rapier in his pocket. He's just not happy to see you. This Unfeeler now coming in, but this Necro stuck in double pit. He's in the Venn diagram of pitness right now. He's going to go down. Buyback coming up for the Necro. He's going to be able to TP in. Who does he choose to TP out to? Squad 1 with the cheese going on the backline. They're looking for the puck, but he's still alive. Barely, finally goes down to the Coddle. Necrophos, where is he? Where's the freaking rapier? Where is it? It's on the Underlord. He's the one with the rapier. So this Firestorm is going to do a lot more damage than you think it does. The Hex comes out onto the Rubik. He's going to end up going down here. Picked out by 4-2-3. Focus fire on the backline. Looking for the Wyvern. He's going to burn and bleed all the way down. But the Reaper side comes down on the hopes and dreams of a potential comeback from RE.Arise. And GG is called. Finally. Just like that, the Coddle gets himself the rapier. They kill off Wyvern in the fountain, and RE.Arise had an opportunity to bring it home, and they friggin' lost. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, that was an insane game of Dota. I hope you were there for all of it. As the Coddle Necrophos combo comes into play, the last pick, Night Stalker mid, showing us how it's done against Ethereal, couldn't get the action to 3-16 Buck. What a game. What an absolute game, as RE.Arise just could not get it done with the Yawai Templar Assassin. I felt like Templar actually had a much better game than what was advertised. And honestly, if you want me to come down to it, the Necrophos is just too good of a hero. 76,000 damage dealt. What the number you don't see, 117,000 damage received. Healed 8,000, doesn't really matter. But again, it's just the fact that the Necro doesn't die, does so much damage just by existing. And you can see Ankus first on the damage charts himself, 65,000. The Firestorm doing so much work, but those last team fights didn't get much done. And yeah, KS really. I mean, they were, even when they were starting to lose their gold lead, still had a lead the whole game. It was a little bit more forth than back at some points, and the game was played on a knife's edge, but ultimately, KS, they pull ahead 56-25 are the kills for you here. And RE.Arise lose again, another 2-0 for us here. The last series of the day for us here at the EPL Masters 2 has been a bit of a banger. Hopefully you've all enjoyed yourself, and take care, as we will be seeing you tomorrow for some more EPL action.